Howdy! How's everyone doing? Are we pogging? Are we having good days? Thank you, Will, for the hydrates. I have drank my little water. Hi, Dee. Hi, Josh. Hi, and bye, Keith. Hi, and bye, Will. Peaky Blinders, Pog. A little busy today? I hope whatever that you are tasked with goes well, Dee. I've only seen little pieces of Peaky Blinders, tiny little bits and clips. Hi, Nautilus! How you doing? And hi, Simp! Have to do an English paper? Misery, pain. Oh my god, you're just like Ryu right now, though. Your third watching? Love that. Peaky Blinders fan. Enjoy your shower, Nautilus. Ah. You're real in the real. Like the English. Plug. Oh my god. Oh my god, Will, are you hearing this, Will? A confession? Watching JD case? Best of luck. Ah. I'm so excited to finish this case. I still have no idea what's going on. All I know is Maya. Love Maya. Shams and Sorry here until I replace them with something else, I guess. But yeah, we will jump into the case proper in a moment. I just want to chill out for a second first. Before I started stream, I was like, oh my god, I have so much to say today. But now that I'm here, my brain has gone blank. You're right, we should add some Naramitsu. Bye, Josh! If I just Google, I want like canon art. I don't know if this is canon art. The anime OP, there's one scene that's so gay. I am unsurprised. Oh my god, I watched Spy Family today. Ew. Holding a chain that is linked to Phoenix? Hello? I swear it's on purpose. Yeah, I can add my own Pally. Anya Peanutskoski. She is so cute. I love her. What's this one? This is Naramats. Browse. I feel like it keeps resetting wherever I was last. Here we go. Here are some boys. Oh, I always think I have to shift, but it's the opposite. So you don't shift. Shams is load, yeah. Spy Family with DGS crossover? No, I did not see that. That sounds poggers as hell. Oh my god, this is such a cute Maya, what the fuck? She is so cute! Add image. Maya. Browse. Maya face. Ew, woo, woo, woo. Come sit over here, baby. I love her. Hi, Brady! Okay. We've got some more little guys. Kind of DGS2 spoilery, so I'm not sure if I could send that into the app. You can probably put it in the Discord if you want. Okay. Anyway, where am I? What am I doing? I do not know Heartstopper. I am not familiar with Heartstopper. Okay. So, we left off halfway through... Oh my god, I'm blanking on the name of the case. Reunion and Turnabout. We left off halfway through Reunion and Turnabout. So... Maya has been accused of murder, once again. But this time it was a murder that she did while she was... Oh, Naramitsu is on top. Thank you for letting me know. There we go. It was a murder that she did while she was being... Or rather, she was channeling someone. Except maybe it wasn't. I don't know, things got a little weird at the end of the trial. And we met little Pearly, and she gave us the Magatama, or rather Maya gave us the Magatama and Pearly charged it for us, and now we can tell when people are lying. And we stopped right after the trial, so we have the investigation to go into. And with that, we may as well start. Lawyer powers indeed! I just want to start the software. Okay, back in Korean. Bye, Nautilus! Alright, June 21, 3:24 p.m, Korean Village. Thank you very much for bringing me home, Mr. Nick. You're welcome. I had to come and look into a few things here today anyway. I thought about this a little. If Mystic Maya didn't kill that nice man... She definitely didn't. Yes, of course. But if she didn't, then someone else did, right? That murderer person? Couldn't let pals run home, had to accompany her. Hi, Zaya, how you doing? Yes, pals. Oh, I see. I wonder what's wrong. She seems sad. Her cousin's been accused of murder, but I'm sure that's not it. So, what did you think of seeing your first trial? I was really surprised! I had never seen so many people before. Oh. And Mystic Maya looked so small and helpless. Well, Maya's already naturally short, so... And then, that snobby woman with the ruffly clothes? Ruffly... Oh, she means Franziska. She had such a bad attitude! She acted like she had already decided that Mystic Maya did it. I am going to tell her what I think of her tomorrow. I wouldn't risk tomorrow's trial for the world. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor, so her job is to prove people guilty. Prosecutors aren't lawyers? They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. But that's terrible. Gee, Phoenix, what prosecutor hurt you? I wonder. But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? Thank you for the hydrate, dear. Let me do that. There's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Phoenix! He's scribbling in his little pink diary with his little fluffy pen, and he's like, all prosecutors are the same. Prosecutors only want one thing, and it's fucking disgusting. A guilty verdict. Maybe I need to calm down, Phoenix. Maybe someone needs to go have a nap. Well, he might have become a good guy. Eventually.
He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mr. Meyer was talking about? Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh my god, Edgeworth jump scare. Front-facing Edgeworth jump scare. That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore.
Huh?
He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. Oh, that's too bad. Oh. Ouch. By the way.
Yeah? What is it?
You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you?
Why are you asking me?
No, I was just thinking about earlier.
I didn't see anything.
She didn't see anything, huh? Speaking of that, during the murder, where was Pals and what was she doing? And on top of that, this key. Just when did she pick this up? I think this 9-year-old was the murderer. I just realized that I never asked you what you were doing at the time of the crime. Pals, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened?
What I was doing? I wasn't doing anything.
She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else. I promise. Or... Baby, no!
I guess you can see through my lie, huh?
Yeah. Clearly.
I can't lie to you, can I, Mr. Nick?
Oh boy. Let's look over our evidence really quick. We've got the attorney's badge, the newspaper clipping from the malpractice at Grey Surgical Clinic. Thank you, Dee. Hi, Josh. This is Pearl. She's so cute. She's a little baby. She's really sweet. She's Maya's cousin. Josh, I want to catch you up on a fun little thread that's been going on. That I think you've missed so far. Actually, no. I'll just wait for it to come up naturally. Never mind. Don't worry about it.
Josh hasn't met her yet.
This is the furthest into the games he's seen. She's so cute. I love her. Okay, we've got the key. We've got the floor plans, the autopsy report, the pistol, the knife, Maya's costume. This photo. We'll be here and not here throughout the evening. Understandable. Have a plugger's evening. Pearl looks like Maya and Mia to get mixed together, except child.
Yeah!
Those come up when you're not here, your DMs are open? Yes, sir. Can I show her the key to get her to talk about it? About this key, Pearls. You found it on the day of the murder, right?
Yes!
Now, where you found this key is very important. So please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this?
I found it in the incinerator.
The incinerator? Is she talking about the one in the garden?
The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek.
When was that?
It was after the channeling, when everyone else was in a panic. Mr. Nick?
Yes?
Are you going to tell my mother?
Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did?
Yes. If she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking.
Ah, gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? The incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Okay. In that case, let's go to the Winding Way. June 21, Fae Manor Meditation Room. It's really empty. Training was supposed to be held today, but I guess it's already over. June 21, Fane Manor, Winding Way. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they've noticed me. And they're now running at top speed towards me?
Hey! Like, you're that dentist guy.
Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to see you again.
Like, real swag. So, it's like my turn? It's nice to see you too.
So, what's up? You're all out of breath.
Like, huh? Oh, like you mean, like, I'm just totally happy and like totally excited to be here.
Excited?
Like, I mean, there are so many things to like see. It's like the real deal here.
Oh, really? For example?
For example, like that urn over there. Do you like know about it?
All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. The purple thing isn't sus, then I'd know what is. Yeah, a piece of purple fabric, like Maya Fey purple fabric peeking out of the incinerator. I'm sure that's nothing. I wouldn't worry about it. Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn?
Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Bye, Dee.
Thank you for the final hydrate. Thank you for the luck as well. I hope you have a lot of luck. Oh my god, I'm just wishing you so much luck. I hope you have fun working on your English assignment.
Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure.
Huh, didn't know that.
And like, it's sealed inside that urn.
It's? What are you talking about?
Like, you know, Amy Faye's spirit.
Amy Faye? Who's that? I'm not sure if that's supposed to be Ami or Amy.
Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the Korean channeling technique was Mystic Amy.
Ami? Ami. We'll go with Ami, I think. You don't have to get upset with me.
So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic?
Romantic, huh? If that urn is really as important as she says, it could be a vital clue. Eni, I wanted to ask you about the murder.
Murder?
Dr. Gray's... Remember? As if there's another one?
Oh, that one. Like, you should have said so in the first place. So, like, I totally don't know anything because I was, like, sleeping in the side room.
Well, that's not much help. Did you notice anything at all?
Like, come on, what a total bore. I, like, totally have nothing to do with this, like, murder thing.
Oh, yeah. You only introduced Dr. Gray to Korean Village. No relation, sure. Even if you were only acquaintances, that still means you knew him. Furthermore, your sister, who died in an accident, was a nurse at his clinic. Alright then, why don't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident?
Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to, like, do with the murder?
I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Oof. Psyche-locks?
Like, what is it?
Looks like I'm going to need something to pry her mouth open on this one. Phoenix? I also don't know if we have anything that helps us with her yet. So... let's examine some things here. So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I see are a bunch of cracks. And I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks? Looks like something's written on it. I am? Huh, weird. Sacred urn added to the court record. Ami Faye's spirit is sealed within. It's chipped and cracked all over. That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it. A tiny bit, but still.
Cloth scrap added to the court record. Unburned remains found inside the garden incinerator. Small amount of blood is on it. Oh boy. I think that's most of what's important here. Let's move along. June 21, Fey Manor, side room. The bedding is all laid out today too. I guess I'll leave them alone for now. Can I slide? No? What's with this box? I keep wondering about this box. I'm sure this wasn't here before the murder took place. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. Interesting. Excuse me? Who am I talking to? There's no one here. Okay. I don't know if any of this is important either, so we may as well just move back to the channeling room. June 21, Fey Manor, channeling chamber. Looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. Scary! Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the... Who's there? Ma'am? Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. Just curious, but that picture you were just looking at. Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I've heard you did well. Yes. Thank you. I am terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. It sure does sound like an evil villain monologue. Miss Ma'am, you were scary as hell. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainees' training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. All because the master... What? Sorry. I just looked over, it's a movement out of the corner of my eye caught my eye, and my dog is just completely upside down on the ground. Good boy. Sorry. All because the master can't be here with us, you understand? And that is why a lowly branch family member such as myself must do this. Have you remembered anything about the murder? No, I told you everything I know already. Were you in this room the whole time Lotta and I went to call the police? Yes, of course. I was by Mystic Maya's side the entire time. I performed the spirit-severing technique and held her in my arms afterward. You said that yesterday as well. Did anything else happen? I would like to say more did, however that is all that occurred. I was really hoping for some new info. I suppose nothing happened in the end, good sir. Sorry to have played on your hopes. Could you possibly be more patronizing? So did the students train every day? Yes, absolutely. They were given a day off the day after the murder, of course. However, and I assume both Maya and Pearls went through this training. You're right. Yes. Wow, she got real scary real fast. How many times must I tell you before you understand, good sir? They are to be addressed as Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. She is so scary! What the hell? Who knew this was a horror game? Sorry, I meant Mystic Maya and Mystic Pearl. Wait, I'm sorry, but Mystic Pearl? Isn't that going a bit too far? Next question, please. Oh man, she's really being a pain in the butt about this. Please remember to watch not only what you say, but how you say it, good sir. So the master is, Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She's a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure? About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit. And after that, she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from the village for over 20 years was considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Crane Village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this murder, I'm afraid I must be imagining things. I thought she was loved into herself for a second there. Ma'am? Do we have anything to show to her? I don't think so. Okay, where haven't we been then? Can we talk to Maya? Yeah! Alright. June 21, Detention Center. Visitor's room. Hey, Nick. I've been waiting. She looks so helpless. So how was it? What did you find out? Well, I found a few things. Is it so bad that you can't even look me in the eye? I just need a little more time. It'll all come together by tomorrow, I promise. I'm sorry, Nick. Every time I see you, all I do is cause trouble. Maya, no! No! You are so precious and perfect. So how was it? Today's trial, I mean. You were fantastic, Nick! Every time I thought our goose was cooked, you managed to turn it all around. I thought it would make a great Hollywood movie. Don't be silly. We have to concentrate on the trial. We're going to win this, Maya. Thanks a lot. Really. Hey, Nick? The person who shot Dr. Gray wasn't me, was it? Of course not. You're completely innocent. If that were true, then I'd be really happy, but there wasn't anyone else in that room with the two of us, right? Well, did you check behind the folding screen? I took a quick glance, but there wasn't anyone there. That's exactly what Lotta said too. Nick? Yeah? Why do you believe in me? Why do you think I didn't kill Dr. Gray? Because of something Mia told me. My sis? What did she tell you? She said that spirit mediums can't have dreams. When you're channeling, it's impossible for you to dream because your soul leaves you. Now that you mention it, wait, then I really am. You are not the real murderer. I think that maybe before you even called the spirit, you were drugged. Drugged? I think this was planned from the very beginning, and you were set up to take the blame for killing Dr. Gray. That's... I want to ask you something about Pals. Pally? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. What? Wait, Nick, you don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute. I didn't really think she was the murderer, but she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us. We were playing with our ball. A ball, huh? Sounds like a dead end to me. So about this ball. It's nothing really special. Just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the channeling job that day. Ellie really loves to play with that ball. She loves to play with that ball, huh? When she wants to get it, she always climbs right into the clothing box. The clothing box? Yeah! Ellie's always hiding in there. You know the side room? There's a clothing box in there. It's really big, so once you see it, I'm sure you'll know what I'm talking about. The clothing box in the side room, huh? Give me 1 second.
Alright, okay. So, can we go get that ball? Oops, not present. Let's move back to Crane Village. Just another 2-hour train ride, don't worry about it. June 21, Crane Village. Ah! Ah! Hey, wait, please, Lotta. She ran off into the manor. Okay. Ma'am? Come back. June 21, Fame Manor Meditation Room. Lotta. Ah! Hey! I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me and they'll turn to dust. Ma'am? Okay, well, I'm sure we'll run into her eventually. Let's go find out about that ball. Oh, there it is. June 21, Fame Manor side room. I'm pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. Oops, not move. Examine. Still Samurai! It's Pal's ball. Maya said that it's always kept in the clothing box. So then, what is it doing on the floor? I wonder. It's the clothing box where Pal's ball is usually kept. I wonder what's inside. Ah! What were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person! Just another piece of human trash! I needed a hole to crawl into! So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man. Huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then, could this clothing box added to the court record? There is a hole that looks like a bullet hole about 8 inches off the ground. Oh boy. Alright, is Lotta here now? No? She left again? Okay. Alright, well, we got the ball, and we spoke briefly with Lotta. Now to find Polly. We can probably break our psyche locks with this. Meditation room. Ah, Mr. Nick! That person ran by here just now. What person? You know, the person with the fluffy cotton candy hair. She means Lotta. She said, "Don't look at me with them eyes." But I'm not that scary, am I? I don't think that's quite what she meant. Oh, that's right. She also wanted me to tell you. Going on a trip to find myself, so don't you bother finding me. Oh, well, thanks. You're welcome. Okay. Paul's alibi. Paul, you have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? And you'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? That would be the Winding Way? You were here, weren't you, pals? In the Winding Way? What? Wow! You got it! So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry. Not yet. Man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing now. Do you really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. Now, what was it Pals was doing in the Winding Way? She was playing with the ball. You were playing with this ball, right? That's right! How did you know? Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah. I was playing with my ball. Mm-hmm. And then? Something happened, huh? Something really bad. anything. Nothing happened.
This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened.
She broke the vase?
This urn. It's a village treasure, right? And the spirit of the founder of the Korean technique is sealed in here, right?
Yes?
What's this? It's cracked all over, isn't it? There's even a few gaps here and there.
Please don't tease me.
Pal, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet.
It's a really old urn, isn't it?
I guess.
It's so old, so it's not that weird to have a few cracks.
My voice is shaking.
How can you tell that the urn has been broken?
Well, it says I am when it should probably say army. Do we have any... Oh, good. We have army. Okay. Who started the Korean channeling technique?
Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Ami.
That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know?
How do I spell her name? I don't know.
It's spelled A-M-I. I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn. I made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again.
Unlock successful!
Let's go!
Around when Mystic Naya started the channeling on that day, I was playing in the landing way with my ball.
And that's when you broke the urn?
Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Ami's spirit fly away.
Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay?
I'm a bad child. Breaking a village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village. But the broken pieces were pretty big, so...
You thought you could put them back together and no one would notice?
Yeah.
Aww. That didn't? I thought maybe the eye got switched around but wasn't sure because how do you put it back together with the eye in the wrong spot? Yeah, it does look pretty like maybe the wrong pieces ended up there. You can see that it's kind of like indented where it shouldn't be. Yeah, I think it was like a kanji character in the original Japanese. But I'm not entirely sure. Where is Polly? How old is she? She's 8.
She's just tiny. I found some glue and I brought it to the hallway and fixed the urn there.
The hallway? You mean winding way?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Yes. Oh, baby! She's so cute.
The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by.
I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job.
Oh my god, good luck, DJ!
Getting intense indeed. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the laugh.
Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I am not nearly as skilled. But when I had finished fixing the urn and looked up, I saw you coming into the manor.
So that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reporting the murder.
When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick?
What is it, pals?
I'm going to get banished, aren't I?
I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mr. Gummi's happy to be free from that cramped urn.
Yeah, I hope so.
No harm done and a happy resolution. Oof. Sacred Urn updated in the court record. Broken by Pearl right before the murder. Under repair in the hallway until police came. Which means that the hallway was blocked off. Neat. Okay. Can I investigate anything in the channeling chamber? Hey, Morgan. Yes, what is it? And must you be so noisy? We have a rule here. The hallway is not for running. Now then, in a calm manner, ask your question. Okay. Anyway, did you see Lotta come by here? Ah, that girl from the Heartland. I'm sorry, but she did not pass by here at any time. Ugh, Lotta, you sure know how to waste a man's time. Okay, I don't think we're getting a good look at anything while she's here. So, let's head to town, I guess? June 21, Korean Village. Oof. I think I've found out everything I can. But I can't see how it all adds up. And is Eenie Meenie being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister! How is it the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Enie's sister. It's too convenient. Hey! Phoenix, I'm talking to you! I wish I knew a little more about Eenie, but where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it! You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Lotta! So you finally noticed. I thought I had a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. He's thinking so hard! Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. He is gone in another world. Thanks? You know, you're just wasting your time. I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? And as for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see... Well, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are ya? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me? I mean, I feel like I should forgive her. I'm sorry, this is the second time. You know, like she's so... Bro. I'm not done. Yeah, that's Maya's choice. I think we trusted you, Lotta, and what do? You stab us in the back. You stressed us all out and even gave Maya a few strands of white hair. Now I'm going to have to pray she makes it, or she may come back as a ghost. That's enough. You can stop right there. Look, I'll tell you everything I know. Everything. I'll spill it all. Everything? Yeah, you got it. Everything. But, well, actually, tell you what. I'll even do it for free. You were expecting me to pay you after what you did to us? Spill the tea, sis. If Maya is not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta? Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that occult freak. You mean Eenie Meenie? Well, there ain't anyone else that could be, right? Granny, you and me, we were all together that whole time. So Lotta suspects Eenie, which means she might have already found some info about our mysterious Eenie. Say more? Say more, please? That's Eenie Meenie, right? Yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. No, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. My sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Yeah, I had heard as much. I had also heard that Eenie was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Korean Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky girl, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? Yes. Yes, badly, please. Speaking of Eenie, do you have any other information about her? Sure. Well, what is it? It'll cost ya, and it'll cost a lot. Oh, silly me. Here I thought free meant no money necessary. That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Oh, heck, you can go find out on your own.
Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out something.
Maybe? What's that supposed to mean?
Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there.
Ugh.
Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right?
Spoiled gumbo sounds... Ew. I mean, look, don't blame this on... Never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go check out this potty clinic.
Okay, new place.
June 21, potty clinic. Reception. So, this is where Eni was hospitalized.
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient?
Yes. Are you a doctor here?
Yes. I'm Director Hottie.
I didn't think I'd be speaking with the director himself.
Yes. So what can I help you with?
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eenie Meenie.
Miss Meenie. Miss Eenie Meenie. Yes. Oh! Yeah. It's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Loving the little pink tuft of hair?
Yeah, that's all this guy has going for him, truth be told.
Here you are, sir. You know you shouldn't be up and about. Come on, it's back to your room with you. Sweetums, calm down, calm down. Don't be so harsh to an old man like me. Don't you dare start that Sweetums thing with me. If you don't behave, you'll get yourself tossed out of this hospital.
Wow, didn't think the nurses could be this direct or forceful toward their boss.
Phoenix? Your brain? Is it there? Come now, be a good boy and give me the director's white lab coat. Okay, I got it. Yes. Yes,
Don't yes me. Who in the world are you?
Lottie, hi! How you doing? I'm Director Hottie.
The nurse went off somewhere.
Enjoy your lunch!
Oh, the inhumanity. The only person I can talk to is this guy. Oh. So, what exactly do you treat at this clinic?
Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff, yeah.
Doctory clinical stuff.
Well, I don't actually know or particularly care about the details. Yes. What does that look for? Yes. There's a really big general hospital around the corner. Yeah. When they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here.
You do surgeries here, right?
Yeah. We do some plastic surgery here, it seems.
It seems?
Yes. It seems that way.
What do you know about Miss Eenie Meenie?
Now you're talking. Yes. That girl, she was transferred from the general hospital.
From the general hospital? Here? What kind of surgery did she need?
Yes, well, she needed surgery. It was really bad. Really bad.
So what kind was it?
Yes, well, no. You see, that is something... No, I can't tell you.
I don't think he's okay, no. You say with a happy smile on your face, Mr. Director.
See, there's the thing about how doctors aren't allowed to talk about patient stuff. It's in all those TV shows, right? Too, right? You've seen them, right? Yes?
I'm never going to get him to unzip those broken zipper teeth of his at this rate. There's got to be something I can show to this old crew.
Alright, what have we got in the call record? Let's see. Hello? There we go. Can we present her profile? No, we cannot. Wait, no, I need to go to present. Hold on, let's try that again. Miss Eenie is really cute in this picture. You'd agree, right?
Yeah, sure.
I wish I could see her again. Maybe the next time she has a big accident. Yes.
I'll tell her for you.
Yes, please. I'll be waiting for her. Yes, waiting.
Ugh, yucky. What else have we got? We we tell him that we're in a... It's fun to show the badge anyway.
What's this?
I'm a lawyer. Right now I'm investigating a murder.
Yes. What is with your angry face? Violence isn't the answer. Yeah.
The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you.
Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret.
What's that?
Yes, actually. I'm not the real director.
Are you kidding? Anyone with half a flad's brain knew that.
Eh? What do you mean?
Do I have to explain this to him?
Well, hold on. I'll give you something. Real information, okay? I'm actually this clinic's, I'm like this place's walking dictionpedia.
You mean walking encyclopedia?
Yeah, that! And my specialty is in the young, silky, smooth, haughty patients.
Gross! Yuck! Gross! Gross!
There's nothing I don't know about them, but I get embarrassed talking about it.
Gross! Gross! Yuck! Yeah, how about you keep that kind of information to yourself?
Ho ho ho! Anyway, you wanted to know about little Miss Eenie Meenie, right?
Little Miss Eenie Meenie?
That girl, I remember her especially well. Really, especially very well.
Yuck. Please tell me what you know about Eenie Meenie.
Yes, I'll get to that, trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital.
I hate this guy so fucking much, it's unreal.
This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases.
What was she ill with?
Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see it was a huge wound at that.
A huge injury?
Her whole body was wrapped around and round in bandages and her arm was in a cast.
That sounds pretty severe, alright.
Yes, it was an accident. An accident. They're scary, yes. Cars, yes.
Car? You mean it was a traffic accident?
Yes, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers, Yes, I looked it all up, I did. It was terrible. Yes.
Yeah, I even ask what is wrong with this old guy. Just now, you mentioned something about a big operation?
Are you talking about Miss Eenie's operation?
Yes, Miss Enie's.
That was one heck of an accident. Yes. Her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad. Very bad.
Was it really that bad?
It was a good thing that Miss Eenie had a picture of herself. I heard that picture was how they put her face back together.
Picture?
That girl, see, she had just gotten her license. She just happened to have her license photo on her. Yes.
Oh.
So, see, I got her picture as a way to remember her, yes. Well, more like swiped.
Breach of ethics? Oh, wait.
What? A pretty girl like her? I bet she has lots of pictures of herself.
Sure.
It's a treasure. My treasure. Precious.
What happened to the actual license itself?
Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car. Yeah.
License photo added to the court record. Enie's photo for her driver's license. Director Hottie's treasured possession. Gross! 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 So you looked up information on Enie's accident, correct?
Yeah, sure did. Yeah. I read every paper that covered it. I read every paper that covered it at the time.
What kind of accident was it? Do you remember?
Yeah. Hold on. I'll go get it for you. The article, I mean.
Uh-huh? You have it?
Well, don't get me wrong. I thought something like this might come up, sir.
Obsessive to the max. But I bet I could learn about how to stay on a lead from this guy.
Here we go. Yes. According to this, Miss Eenie was in the passenger seat.
The passenger seat, huh?
And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Eenie fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in this article. Yes.
News clippings are updated in the court record. Articles about the car accident. A new clue. I should probably look this over. Alright, what have we got? It's this one. So, May 24. Late last night, two women's car crashed into a highway center divide. One of the women was not able to escape the flaming wreckage and died at the site. Ongoing investigation has revealed that the driver had fallen asleep at the wheel. Miss Eenie Meenie holds interview about crash.
I was like totally tired and I dropped off to sleep. Then there was this crash and like I woke up in a huge sea of flames. I was like still half asleep, but I opened the right door and like got out. I don't like remember anything else.
If we're in America, she was not the driver, or she opened the left door. Doctor lurking in the shadows? If Miss Eenie Meenie is to be believed, the one driving the car was her sister, Mimi Miney. What? Oh, I see. Okay, wait. So she wasn't driving, she just fell asleep while Mimi was driving. Mimi Miney was the nurse at Grey Surgical Clinic where 14 patients were accidentally overdosed to their death. Is this then just a mere coincidence? Highway of Night? Wait, no, we started there. Okay. Interesting. Okay, are we done here? Can we leave? Let's leave. What? Oh, sorry. I skipped text on accident. Sorry.
She was discharged sometime in December last year.
It's already been half a year, huh?
Yes. So how was I? I was real help, wasn't I? Yes.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Yes. Well then, I'll be getting back to my room then. Tell Miss Eenie I said hi, okay? Yes.
Time for me to leave too. Yes. Ugh. Okay, it's definitely time to leave. Alright, let's go back to Korean. June 21, Korean Village.
Hey, so how was it? Did you go to the clinic?
Yeah, I found out a few things, I guess.
What's the matter? You ain't looking so well. Yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops.
Huh? The cops?
Why would Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell him. Things are sure getting interesting.
Do we have new... Okay.
But honestly, I tell ya, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot.
Well, I guess you could put it that way.
Didn't think that small, you know. Filling the master's seat and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into? A murder, that's what.
Yeah, what a mess. Oh, hey, hold on.
What?
That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it.
Really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world.
Well, excuse me for not keeping up with gossip while I'm busy saving people. You said something about stealing the master's seat?
Yup. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Faye, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny.
Morgan was supposed to become the master? Do you know where Eenie is, Lotta?
Yeah, I saw her not too long ago. She's hanging around that garden in the middle.
Okay, thanks.
Got something to ask her?
Yeah, I've got a whole list of things only she can clear up for me.
So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter.
The eldest daughter?
Turns out that old bat is Misty Faye's older sister.
Oh?
They say the older sister is usually the one with more spiritual power.
Come to think of it, Maya said the same thing a long time ago. She warned me not to take Mia's powers lightly.
Well, anyway, somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister Misty.
I see.
This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sort of things true, like she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful.
Wow, I had no idea. So what would have happened had Morgan been stronger?
Maya's family would have been the branch family, I reckon.
Okay. Do we have anything more to say on that? No, we're probably good. In that case, let's go talk to Eenie. Is she still at the Winding Way? June 21, Fae Manor, Winding Way.
Hey! Like, I haven't seen you in a while.
Yeah. I think I have enough to finally unlock her secret.
Like, what's with that scary look on your face?
traffic accident. Please tell me about the traffic accident.
Huh? Like, whose accident?
Your sister's accident, naturally.
Oh yeah. So, like, that Dr. Grey guy made my sister fall asleep. And, like, that's all I have to say about that.
Interesting. Annie just asked whose accident, which means she must know something about another person's accident. Alright, let's change the topic then. How about you tell me about a certain other person's accident?
Huh? Another person's accident? Like, you got someone in mind?
Are we talking about Annie? Interesting, okay. I want to ask you about your own car accident.
Me?
Yes.
So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident?
Yes. It is in here, right? Yes, she held the interview. Would you take a look at this? It's a newspaper article from 1 year ago. It says, Miss Eenie Meenie holds interview about crash. You suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct?
Like, wait!
What now?
That's not me.
Uh-huh.
I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. My name, Eenie Meenie, is, like, pretty common.
What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Miney, is in here too. Mimi Meenie.
Like, totally, wow! What a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps.
You think I'm going to let you get away with that?
So, like, now what? Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized?
Well, we got her license photo from the quote-unquote hottie, right? This is your proof.
Like, what's that picture supposed to mean?
I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at.
Huh? So?
There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this photo looks like you.
That creepy fake director.
Now, are you ready to tell me about the accident?
Like, wait a sec. Okay, so, like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's, like, totally not related to this matter.
Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct?
And?
That woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? Do you suppose the woman who died in that accident could be... Okay. Do I get to go, like, crazy here? No, she's only admitting that she had a connection to the case. So in that case, this case I should present Mimi. I want to go buck wild! But no, we'll use restraint from now. I think we'll get to do that afterwards. I believe it was your sister, Mimi Manny.
Mimi.
You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. The two of you were together when your accident occurred, making it one and the same.
Psyche looks broken. Yeah, I was riding in that car with my sister. We were, like, on our way home. Oh my god, hi! Lemon, how you doing? How was stream? Were you... We played Hades, or am I misremembering? Welcome, welcome! Did you have fun? Lemon Raid! Welcome, Raiders! Hi, I'm Cotton. We're playing Ace Attorney 2 right now.
Feel free to head off, there are spoilers here.
Otherwise, I hope you enjoy your stay. We are wrapping up case True True right now. We are finishing up the investigation portion, moving on to trial soon. It was Hades, really fun. I'm glad. I've never played Hades, but the character design is so gorgeous, and I hear that the story is like really good too. It just looks fun. Aww. That's Poggers. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright.
He was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep.
It seems really, really good. I would love to play it one day.
And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed my purse and escaped from the passenger side door.
And your sister?
I, couldn't do anything. The car was full of smoke. I couldn't see anything.
Oh, I'm sorry. Of course. Please go take care of yourself. I know streaming, takes it out of you. Go have some water, go rest, go, disconnect for a while. Have a really nice night. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills?
He was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, pay my sister back.
I wonder. This does give Eni a good reason to want to murder Dr. Gray.
It seems simple, doesn't it?
What do you mean?
It would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible.
What?
I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it.
Scary. Okay. In that case, I guess that's everything from her. Can we go back to... Where do we go from here? June 21, Korean Village. Looks like something's up.
Stop! Stop! Leave it!
Oh, hey, hold on there, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt.
Oh dear, it is perfectly alright.
I will be out for a short while with this young man.
Mother, please! Let me go too!
No, you must stay here and protect the manor.
But...
Oh, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pistol. Detective! Do not upset me further! I'm sorry.
Oh, Gumshoe.
Poor Gumshoe. Being dragged off by the ear like that by Morgan? Ow.
Mother.
What's up, Parley? What's going on?
Mother. This has never happened before.
Pause.
Mr. Nick. I have a really bad feeling that I can't shake. I think something really bad is going to happen. I'm scared. I'm really scared, Mr. Nick.
Say something, Phoenix. Anything. I'm terrible at this.
Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya?
She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence.
Mystic Maya? She must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her.
Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either.
I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side.
Her stare is really piercing. Ooh. Okay. In this case, let's go to the detention center and talk to Maya. June 21, 6:38 p.m, detention center, visitors room. Ooh, okay. You kept me waiting, Phoenix. Mia! So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now. I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. If memory serves, Mia had a few psyche locks of her own. Are we able to break those yet? Mia? I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure,
I welcome you to try. Oh boy. Okay. No? Come on, Phoenix. We don't have time to be looking at things like this. We need to find out everything we can for the trial tomorrow.
Alright, in that case, let's just talk to her for a moment.
Mia?
Yes?
Mia, you know something, don't you? About the real murderer, I mean. There it is. Why do you think so? It's really trying at times to be able to see other people's secrets. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, a battle of wits against Mia? Ooh. Okay, first let's work out what these ones are. There's still a whole slew of questions for you to answer before the trial tomorrow. I mean, like, how did the real murderer get into the room and kill Dr. Gray? Yes. Also, when did the murderer enter the channeling chamber? You guys were all standing around in front of the room after the channeling started. Which means that the murderer must have gone into that room before the channeling. That's what I think in any case. But Maya's already said there wasn't anyone else in there. That's true. But if we can't figure out the murderer's movements, we're stuck like a beached whale. I never thought I'd see this day. Are you actually asking me about spirit channeling? This case is all about spirit channeling. And I feel like I don't understand a thing about it. Well, that's only natural. After all, spirit channeling isn't exactly an everyday thing, is it? Yeah, I guess you're right. The power to change your physical appearance into the person you're calling was something our ancestor, Mystic Army Faye, required. I've heard that name before. The Faye family was originally a family known for its service to the god. When Mystic Army was born, she was given a certain fate through her name. Because, you see, she was named after one of the Buddhas of Buddhism, Amitabha. To this day, her soul is still sealed in this Korean sacred art. It usually sits in the Winding Way and has her name written on it. Yeah. Aw, come on, Phoenix. It's just a fairy tale. Are you saying that me being able to see you is just a fairy tale too? Okay, time for Psyche Lock. 3 of them! The murderer. Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you. Isn't that right? Yes. Alright then. Tell me who you think I'm protecting. Is she protecting Morgan? Why would she protect Morgan over Maya though? Still, it's not gonna be anyone else. Morgan Faye, of course. There is no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but... While the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else. Which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that would cast suspicion onto my aunt. Not the clippings. She didn't have the key. The show is intense. Not the gun. Was she the one incinerating the clothing? I guess who else could have done it? Or rather, like, Maya must have changed clothes. I just don't see anything else that it could be. Other than the scrap. The proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator near the Winding Way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes. But when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone changed her clothes. changed her clothes. But why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Huh? You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume. But this blood. And do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? The rest of the costume? Does that not count? I guess not. I guess this is still, like, intact. Any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? The key was found in the incinerator as well, right? Carly took the key from the incinerator. And Maya was the one with the key. So, it makes sense that they would be burned together. Right? She takes Maya's outfit and takes the key along with it, and they both end up at the incinerator. And Carly finds the key. Right? I think this is the proof you're looking for. Key to the channeling chamber, huh? At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve, and both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There was only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya. My aunt. Exactly. You did very well, Phoenix. Thank you. As long as you have those two pieces of evidence, you can cast suspicion on my aunt. However, like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me, but I want to know, if my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? How she did it, huh? I want to hear your thoughts. In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, who or what did she need? She needed an accomplice, and that accomplice would be Eenie. Eenie Meenie. She is the answer to the final question. Which means that my aunt and Eenie Meenie were in cahoots. Oh boy. Unlock successful! Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have to know a lot about Fey Manor and the village itself to do this. But Morgan already has an alibi. Yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eenie Meenie is involved somehow. But we have one big problem on our hands. A problem? With what? We don't have a motive. Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eenie. Mia doesn't have a clue either, huh? Then, there is only one possibility. Huh? Think about it, Phoenix. Why would my aunt do something like this? Why would she do it in such an underhanded fashion? Because... Mother. She is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. Misty Fey. Mia and Maya's mother. Why would she bring her up now? Now then. Looks like we've gathered everything we could. All we have to do is win tomorrow. Everything will become apparent then. Right, Chief. We won't lose. To be continued! We made it through the investigation portion. Logging.
Okay, on to the trial. Woo! Success. Alright, June 22, 9:51 a.m., District Court, defendant lobby number 3. Nick,
Yeah?
did you know that Von Karma's daughter is only 18? Just like me?
Yeah. Why?
I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time all by herself, and she's so grown up.
Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation.
And then you look at me and, well, I'm the daughter of the master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial.
But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for what we've gone through.
Then say that, Phoenix! What the hell? Good morning! The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey! Morning, Pally. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya.
Uh-huh. What do you mean?
My mother is coming today to show her support. Yeah, that's right, Pally.
Hey, pals?
Yes, Mr. Nick?
Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today too?
Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch.
Please. It's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help.
Mr. Nick, that's enough. You can't show weakness in front of the person you love.
Pally! Not this again. Please, can you do this for us, pals?
Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you two to your alone time.
Ma'am. Okay. Phoenix, I feel like you're asking too much of this 8-year-old, but go on, I guess. Whew, thank goodness.
Nick?
This way, pals won't be able to see today's trial. Oh! Oh, Phoenix, I'm sorry I doubted you. That's really sweet. Oh. Pal really be out here shipping Maya and Phoenix? Yeah. Pally, please, they are siblings. What do you mean? What's going on? Sorry, Maya. This might be a bit rough for you too. June 22, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2.
Franziska!
Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Faye. It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Oh.
Now then, a very interesting theory was presented during yesterday's session.
That the defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct?
Yes. And this key is proof of that. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been.
Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin.
Alright, let's hear it.
The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What?
But, Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant?
I could have said that wasn't the defendant.
But then what is the meaning of this?
All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key.
Can you substantiate your claim?
Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. just as I suspected. Aunt Morgan. Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. Witness, name and occupation. My name is Morgan Fay, and I am a spirit medium, in a manner of speaking.
I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking?
I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch over the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then.
Spirit severing technique.
A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is...
Yes, that is...
How much drink is in that cup? Infinite!
You. Be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya. She escaped from the room.
What?
And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber.
Order. Miss Fay, please testify to this court what happened during the time.
Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial.
Up the ante, would you say?
Maya's escape. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police.
Gross. Go away, bot.
Pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right. She is simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix, right? Why is she making it a point to take a step at me? Never mind.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Maya's escape. Okay. Yes, that happened. That also happened. That is true as well. This seems like nonsense. Was it really that easy for her to escape the room? Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? I'm ashamed to admit to such a thing, however, yes. But you are physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There is no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix, right? What about this picture? Remember that at the time the defendant was not physically Maya Fey.
Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand.
Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However, with great strength she hit the base of the neck. Okay. You fainted. I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor.
How long were you unconscious?
I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps.
And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time.
Witness, elaborate on that point for us. Great she has no knowledge of why she went after that. Well, we know that she actually can't have gone through the winding way. Is that because you were unconscious?
Why, yes.
Great. Well, now what? So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went.
You would think that's obvious, good sir.
If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all?
Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself.
Sounds the evolution G. I think like twice in the entire series.
It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this, but the key word here is this witness.
What do you mean by that?
It means she has another witness up her sleeve, that's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. I can't see a crack in her testimony.
What should we do?
For now, we should try and get more information out of her. After we get more information from her, we may be able to use it later to our advantage.
Okay. Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind.
Yes, that is a very good point.
At that time, I myself was a little confused. On top of which, there was another...
Another what, madam?
Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself.
I want to hear the end of that sentence. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of the room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room?
I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and that camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself.
Well, it was very noble of you, Miss Faye.
This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us.
Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you.
Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Miss Faye, please continue.
During our investigation, you stated that you struck the defendant on the head, and this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement?
I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie.
But why would you lie about something like that? Just confess to forgery, just casually.
It is very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover for the defendant.
She was covering for Maya? So you were covering for the defendant?
Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected.
Something unexpected. What, pray tell, did she...
This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later.
Yes, very well.
Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach?
That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber.
I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt.
Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber?
Yes, yes. That is exactly what she...
Be quiet, you! Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person.
She went to speak with someone?
Who was it?
The prosecution calls Miss Eenie Meenie, who was sleeping in the side room at the time.
Eenie Meenie?
I think you can see where this is headed. Witness, name and occupation.
Okay, so my name is like Eenie Meenie. I'm like researching like parapsychology stuff at the university.
What is this parapsychology?
Let's see. It's like, I guess, most people call it occult stuff.
Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means.
Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself.
Yes, sir.
Now then, Miss Meanie, after the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant Maya Fey. Is this correct?
Well, like, I guess.
If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine. For my sake. After the murder.
Like, when the channeling started, I was like sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister! I hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible.
Okay, bizarre.
Now hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered was your sister. Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey?
Really now, Your Honor. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time.
Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister?
Jesus. Yes, Meanie Miney. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic.
Well, this is...
Witness?
Like, yeah?
In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what this terrible thing was?
She does match up with the picture.
I'm sure we'd love to hear about it.
Like, do I totally, like, really have to?
Of course.
Miss Miney, please.
My sister, like, this is what she said to me.
That was no accident.
I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person.
That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it?
Meanie?
She took her revenge. Are you sure that's what she said?
Yeah.
There, are you satisfied, Your Honor?
I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge.
It is a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end.
What do you think, Mr. Wright? It suddenly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for.
This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix.
Mia, what do you mean?
It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt that the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last?
After the murder. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like,
oh wait, we already read all the things. I don't have to read them again. Okay. Maybe we go back. Do you know the time?
like, maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think.
Does that match up with our existing timeline? do we not have an existing timeline? Okay, I guess not. 11 a.m.?
Yeah, like, my stomach is totally ready for, like, food.
No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time was it when the someone came into your room.
Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it.
Sorry. My bad.
No, it's okay. Like, it's really...
That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence?
Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again?
Hi, Josh. I actually really like her, but she's definitely hateable, you know? Never mind.
Witness about this person who entered the side room.
Huge bimbo energy. Just like massive bimbo energy. You were happy in a sad way?
Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister.
But wouldn't most people react here with surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again?
But, like, maybe if I was, like, someone who didn't know about, like, the occult? But I, like, know all about the Karain channeling technique.
The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister.
Yeah, like, what she said.
Should I drop this line of questioning? No. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter?
No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange.
But... Ow! Don't keep badgering her. You know the phrase objection? Could you try using that once in a while?
Mr. Wright?
I wonder what happens if you leave them bare. I think you probably just keep looping on dialogue until you decide to push.
This question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister. Is it really that important?
Yes? It is very important, although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. But I've got to bluff them out and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about.
Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Meany, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay, I'm, like, totally cool with that. I wasn't, like, scared at all.
Okay. What a weird thing to... Wait, and also wasn't it covered in blood? Can I just straight away present on this? That was a very well-spun line, Miss Eni. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Meany, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance.
But, like, yeah, and?
But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture.
This is the Von Carlo with the whip!
Love her. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Meany, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat.
Order. Miss Meany, what is the meaning of this? Miss Meany?
I'm thinking! Don't interrupt me!
Yep.
And what are you stammering about, Your Honor? Her witness. Her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. First of all, calm yourself, witness.
Like, I'm sorry, I, like, didn't mean to snap.
Now, hurry up with the testimony.
If you please.
The judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's going to be. That is Mia Inpo. You are correct. She is being channeled. Okay, after the murder part 2.
Like, the fight room was, like, kind of dark, you know? So, like, the costume was, like, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I, like, persuaded my sister it wasn't, like, right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber.
Yes, now I see. And you have given us a clear reason for why you didn't notice the blood.
You think? Like, thanks, Gramps.
Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness.
Nice, Gramps.
Okay. But then she told you that she'd killed someone. Like, this is so incongruous. What are you, what? And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Miney, like at the time?
Well, she was, like, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, like, she knew. She, like, said she did something really bad. And, like, she said she wanted to go with me to, like, apologize to Miss Morgan.
Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you?
Like, yeah.
So how did she know Morgan's name? Was your sister calm by that time?
Like, I guess so. I guess maybe, like, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, like, made her feel a lot better.
I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix, right? The sooner the better, she says with her whip at the ready.
And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know?
May I ask you one more thing, Miss Meany?
Like, sure.
Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place?
Something out of place? Oh, like, when do you mean?
When you were going to the crime scene. I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course.
Like, no, nothing strange.
She answered rather quickly. Now what? Think harder. I know you can remember something.
I, like, totally can't.
That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court.
Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important?
I ask because it is very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this.
Very well. Miss Meany, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony.
Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to, like, the channeling chamber.
Really? Truly? Really? I've finally found the fault, or I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Take a look at this arm.
Like, arm?
There are cracks. Do you see them?
So? Like, what does that prove?
Who cares about some worn-out old urn?
Like, yeah. I already, like, said I didn't see, like, anyone on the way to the channeling chamber.
Thank you, Will, for the hydrate. What a drink.
I didn't, like, totally say anything about, like, an urn, did I?
Well, it looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at that time, there was no way you could not have seen this person. I'm getting so thrown right now. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay.
Yes, and how is this child relevant?
It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden.
Oh,
And she just happened to break this urn.
oh.
Oh! Wait, she broke the urn. Yep, she accidentally knocked it over with her ball. And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What? The way she gets all ghostly through her beret? So cool. Miss Meanie. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. I think I have sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Meanie. You are a masterful liar.
Mr. Rat, you need to watch what you say.
The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Meanie, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course.
The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room.
Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? No, she was murdering in the murdering room. Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible, because there is clearly a contradiction here.
A contradiction? Where is this contradiction?
Help me, Mia. I think it was in her testimony. I wish I had a history option. Early in your testimony, Miss Meanie, you made the following statement.
And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know?
There we go. Yeah, cool. It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police.
So, like, what does that, like, have to do with anything?
It's very simple. Miss Meanie, how did you know that fact?
How?
I concede that Miss Fey was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Meanie, you did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way.
But look at the Manor Guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way.
Yes, that's right, Your Honor.
Oh my god!
Hey,
Shutterbug, how you doing?
Let me give a little shout out.
How was your stream? What were you working on?
Welcome Raiders. Hi, I'm Cotton. We're playing Ace Attorney 2. Heads up that there are spoilers for Ace Attorney here. So feel free to like head off right away if you don't want spoilers. I hope you guys had a really good stream. And Shutter, if you like need to go get some rest, go drink some water, just feel free to like head right off.
You were playing Great Ace Attorney?
That's so cool. Which case are you up to? We having fun? I love the trilogy, but oh my god, I really miss playing the Great Ace Attorney. It's so pretty, it's so fun, the characters are all so lovable. Case 4 in the first game. Oh my gosh. Best of luck with it. I hope I can catch some more of your streams soon. I would love to see you play through this series. Alright. Okay. Last warning for spoilers, everyone. Feel free to head off right away. Alright.
yes, that's right, Your Honor, which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Meanie, please answer the questions.
Don't ask a question off of a baseless assumption, if you please.
Well, I suppose since you've put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix, right? You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eenie Meenie. So now is the time to prove it. I love her! Frances was so cool. I'm really excited about going up against her.
Now then, Mr. Rat, let's hear your answer. I was the witness when the murder took place.
The witness? Well, she was in the channeling chamber. Miss Meanie was here, of course.
But that's the channeling chamber.
Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Meanie was at the scene of the crime. Jesus.
Order. That's why that. Ugh.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started.
Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Rat.
Simple. Miss Eenie Meenie was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Can I access the court record? No? Okay. See, I want to say behind the folding screen, but it was checked. The original trilogy is so good, right? I hope you can play it on stream sometime. Now, there's no way of knowing which of these is the clothes box, which is where she actually, I guess, was it behind, it's okay if we get this wrong. Trial by error. Here, of course.
Behind the folding screen.
Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. Okay. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. See? You stupid jerk! Quit being so quick to pin it on me, Slamball!
Now, Miss Meanie. One so young as you shouldn't be saying.
Shut it, Gramps! As if you know exactly how old I am!
I'm sorry.
It looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. Cool Sprite! The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. There we go. Her hat is not okay. Miss Meanie, how you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. Oh! That tiny little box! No person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lotta disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. That clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right! I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time.
Mr. Rat. Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime?
Yes. And now I present the piece of evidence that will prove this clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. What is your favorite? That is so bogus. Does the folding screen work? Represent the box itself? It probably doesn't matter. I can probably get away with either. Take a look at this clothing box. You're so stupid. This is any sort of evidence in that old thing.
This... what on earth?
Time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already.
There's a hole. About 8 inches off the ground.
A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen. This is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen and then into the box. Miss Meanie, you were hiding behind the folding screen waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Ugh!
Good work, Phoenix! Although I feel like we might have this slightly out of order.
Order, so wait.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eenie Meenie?
That is exactly what I am saying. Miss Eenie Meenie, you were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey.
To masquerade as Maya Fey.
She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client.
No! Stop!
I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness.
If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition.
This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene. Oh my god, thank
Well,
you
I
for
have been watching you
resubscribing!
for 2 months, crazy less than 3.
2 whole months?
Thank you so much! What the hell? Enjoy another month of emote. Where am I?
Thank you so much.
Pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime.
It's not possible for one person to do all that by herself. It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is.
Ow! Need I remind you, the foolish receive no mercy.
Wait! Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct?
What? You can't be serious.
Miss Meanie, you had an accomplice.
This person.
If it wasn't someone from Korean Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fae household, you wouldn't have had that box to use.
Morgan. Faye.
Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier?
What do you have to say to this, Miss Meanie? You shot Dr. Gray with your own two hands. Do you deny it?
Breakdown? Breakdown? Witness breakdown?
Ah! I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then the channeling started. The murderer crept silently towards the other two, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened.
Unexpected.
Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and...
After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room.
Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Meanie, she immediately covered her own costume with blood and pretended to be Maya Fey. That sort of deception would have been easy to see through, which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here.
What is one supposed to say?
This is the real truth behind this murder.
Who is that, laughing at a time like this?
You simple-minded fools. I'm sorry, are you still by chance evolving?
What is it this time?
Miss Von Karma, surely.
Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area.
And that is...
If this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things?
Well, that's...
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Meenie want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say too. A motive. I don't have a motive. I know her whip. Oh my god.
A motive? That's... I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason for wanting Dr. Gray dead? The reason you wanted Dr. Gray dead is this. Let's see. The newspaper clippings or the profile? Or... The newspaper clipping should be fine, I think.
Just as I thought. You bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright.
Just great. Now even she is calling me by my full name.
You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death?
Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot of hurt and pain yourself.
Don't be stupid. No one has proof that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I wanted to take revenge based on nothing?
What do you mean by that?
You know, stupid Gramps. I'm going to explain, so please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I wanted revenge, then I wouldn't have waited this long. And besides, the guy that thought of the spirit thing was Dr. Gray. It was a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know?
She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see, ow!
Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. The end.
I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Meanie has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point.
So many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place.
What happened? I thought I had her for sure.
See, it's just as I, told you. I hope you like your slice of humble pie.
Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Meenie.
My place is under your boot.
Who have we got here? Mia?
Yeah. Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute.
Alright.
You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix.
Mia?
Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder. But, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime.
Really?
Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray, and it is also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion.
Time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Meanie had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason?
Can I really do this? I'm not totally confident here, but know that I must press on no matter what.
That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this now.
I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Meanie had a motive.
Too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended after all. Eek!
Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What? You're supposed to be on my side.
Avon Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way.
No way.
Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene.
Wait a sec.
There we go. To be continued. Okay, now we just have to prove her motive and Morgan's involvement. I'm so sleepy. He might not make it to Tournament Big Top at all, after all. A stretch. Thank you, Josh. Good call. Ah. Oh, okay. And hydrate, yes sir. Okay. Rubbing my little eyes. Trying to stay awake. I don't know why I'm so sleepy. Stay hydrated, streamer. Dink donk. Streamer drink. Drink drunk. Okay. Last part of the trial.
I presume.
June 22, 12:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. Is it really true about my aunt?
I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Enid could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your aunt, Morgan.
That's terrible. Why would my aunt...
Francisca?
Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix, right?
Yeah.
Miss Von Karma, why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick had nothing to do with what happened to your dad.
Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Looking down on me even though we're the same age. Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering.
Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know of your defeat.
But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back.
Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. Same age! They're both 18 now. 18. And then we'll know who the real winner is.
Come on, Phoenix. She's not trying to do this for your father. For her father, rather. June 22, 12:10 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 2.
Wacky indeed.
People tend to ship them together a lot, because they're the same age. And, you know, it's a meet cute. Getting accused of murder, prosecuting someone who's accused of murder. That's just how true love starts.
Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor?
Can you provide Miss Eenie Meenie can you prove Miss Eenie Meenie had a motive?
Yes, I believe I can. Eenie Meenie and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be that. Miss Meenie, please testify to this court about your car accident last year.
Huh? I thought, you wanted to, ask about my, motive? I, don't see the point in, bringing up the past. Thank you for the head pat, Shudder.
Miss Meenie, if you please.
Watching that animation makes me so happy.
Okay, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... Hi, Serena! It is Eenie Meenie indeed.
Last year's accident.
That was, last year, in May. Something really bad had happened at, my sister's clinic around then. And, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was, totally pooped too, so I, fell asleep in the passenger seat. I like woke up because of a jolt and like it was a sea of flames around me. Is that not what I said? Eeny meeny. Oh, you mean like eeny meeny miny mo. There could be eeny miny because of Mimi miny. I feel like it could go either way, right? Eeny meeny miny mo. I like woke up because of a jolt and like it was a sea of flames around me. I like opened the door and like got away.
I think I've heard of this incident.
They did a good job with the flames. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year.
Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Ugh.
Those were merely rumors. Totally baseless gossip.
Yes. Mr. Wright, you may question the witness.
Right now, it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Meany's sister.
Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle.
Last year's accident. That was... Okay, wait. So... we know that this was the poisonings, or rather the negligence. Why was she driving them? She was totally tired? You mean exhausted? Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her.
True.
But, like, I don't, like, have a driver's license. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Meany.
Miss Meany, please amend your testimony.
Like, okay. Anyway. I was, like, totally pooped too, so I, like, fell asleep in the passenger seat. Where's the part about the license? Okay. I, like, woke up because of a jolt. Opened the door, got away. I, like, didn't have my license, so, like, I couldn't take over driving for her. Mama's whippity whip of the foolishly fooled Phoenix Wright. Yeah. Love it. Now then. Miss Meany, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license.
What is the meaning of this, Miss Meany?
That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What? Are you talking about that perverted fake clinic director? Yes, that perverted fake clinic director. And how did you know he was Ow! No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix, right? What in the...
That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Meany did not have a driver's license.
Oh. Ow! Cry, and my whip will accommodate.
Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister could not have switched drivers.
I'm, like, glad you get it, but, like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would have, like, let me drive. Ow! Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Meany,
Why do you think you would not have been allowed to drive anyway?
That's because...
I think the situation calls for a more detailed testimony. Miss Meany, if you please.
like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry. Didn't mean to be mean.
I wouldn't be allowed.
Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too.
No reason to question Mia being there. It's totally not. Don't even worry about it. Ghosts? In my courtroom? It's more likely than you think.
I see. A bright red car for sports. Now then, the defense may question the witness.
I'm not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but... Me neither, Phoenix. Let's hope we don't need car knowledge. Why do I feel like Enia's to April May is like the stray demon is to an asylum dealer? I don't know what those last two things are, but like, I feel like I fully understand what you're saying. They are so... Yeah. I love girls who act stupid but are actually mean as fuck. Okay. It was a new car.
Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK.
It was what? Wait a minute, then that means that the... Where is it? If it was a UK car, and she opened the right door, that's the driver's side door. Stray Demon is one of the boss from Software, which is an asset reuse of Asylum Demon. Yeah, okay, yeah. That makes sense.
It was, like, from the UK.
The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials?
And it was a really special model. She'd waited for a whole year for it to arrive.
I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor,
Yes?
please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony.
You mean the part about it being a special import car?
Yes.
Well, if you like cars that much, then...
That's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either.
Miss Meany, would you please fix your testimony?
Sure, whatever. A totally special model from
England, you say? Wait, did I just go too far? No, okay. Miss Meany, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. That I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it?
Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that?
Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right?
Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side.
That would be if it were an American car. But it would be the opposite in a British car.
Opposite?
Lawyers say objection more? Love that. The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. Ah!
What do you mean by this?
Miss Meany, you said that you had escaped using the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means that you were in the driver's seat.
Ugh! Get him, boy.
Oh my god. I can't believe we've been saved by the Brits today.
Order! Order in the court! Order! Order!
Mr. Phoenix Wright is blubbering nonsense again. Eni said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney. That is what Eni said, yes. But that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere, all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix. It looks like you finally found the real root of this matter. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eenie or Mimi, who was really driving that night? I keep getting thrown off here because it's fine. We're not up to that yet. The answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Manny. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive.
But you just said witness Miss Eenie Meenie was the one in the driver's seat.
Which leads us to the next question.
The next question?
Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? Ugh. What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Mimi Manny. That is your real name. Mimi Meanie. For all the foolish dribble. But then, how do you explain her appearance? This witness had severe facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital. So for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery? This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. No!
But Mimi Meenie, she died in the car accident.
And that's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. What twist? But then, the body they found at the crash site. That was the body of the real Eenie Meenie. OST Bops. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Meenie? That car accident 1 year ago. The one who died that night was Eenie Meenie. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Meenie from existence. Your Honor? I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. This case is insane! What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Manny. However, that would not have been possible. I'm sorry, I keep flicking on the last name pronunciation. It's really hard to say Mimi Meenie. Because Mimi Meenie was still, in fact, alive. Get him, Phoenix! And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed.
Well, Miss Eenie? I mean, Miss Wonkama, eek!
Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? She's so pretty. That's right, I admit it. My real name is Mimi Meenie. That quack doctor. He got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi too. So close.
But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself, to become your own sister?
I think I understand why. Mimi Meenie wanted her old self to disappear because of this. That's about the malpractice incident. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Meenie Meenie. Hi, Queen! Thank you for the chalice. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Meanie had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away the past and start a new life as her sister.
Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination.
That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo jumbo. Mumbo jumbo. Becoming Amy has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it. I hate it all.
I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as why did Miss Meanie choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear.
The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fey. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Franziska von Karma. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Ow! 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 And one more for good measure. She fucking killed him dead! Bye, Nautilus! Phoenix? Hang in there, Phoenix! Phoenix! This court is a fraud! A sham!
Now then,
Franziska's fucking pissed!
it looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness, so I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict.
Hot Milky! Boop boop! We did it! Let's go! Congratulations, Maya.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
She fucking knocked him out! June 22, 3:13 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. She was a sore loser, but a girl boss won at that. Yeah. Congratulations, Maya. Oh! Oh my god! Sibling hug. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? What did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. Familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. Oh my god. That's right. Sobbing, crying, sobbing. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Meanie had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then you and Mother would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had it planned down to the smallest detail, huh? Congrats, Maya. Welcome back, D! Thanks! Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. She helped Mimi Meanie with a plan like that. I just don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please. I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... oh boy. Now, I'm sure it was because she wants Maya out of the way. So, how do we prove the Magatama or Pearl? Probably Pearly. She has enough trauma already! Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Korean Village. And that person will be you, Maya. And? But if you weren't there, and the main family's bloodline would disappear, and what would happen then? The branch family. Ah! Thank you, Ramen! One more day? Pog, I believe in you. You can push through. You are working so hard. I'm so proud of you. I hope you get to enjoy freedom soon. Branch family. My aunt. No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearls. Ah! Everything was done for her sake. It was all so that Pearls would become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying... I thought so. Oof. Oof, ouch. Thank you, Ramen, for hydrate. I will drink. Oh shit. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement, cell 13. My precious pal. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Kurain, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder, and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl. That Maya Fey. And I shall be patient, my dearest pal. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Episode 2 reunion and time about finished! Demoderator real! You need help dealing with all of the follower bots. Success! Okay.
Head in my fucking hands, time for Turnabout Big Top.
Not expecting Ace Attorney to have this much trauma. It gets worse.
Oh my god! Dion Ramen violence!
Precious Pearl sounds remind me of Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Okay, we will start Turnabout Big Top tonight. We will not finish it, but we will start it. But for now, let's take a quick minute to chill. Okay. 2, 3. What do we call this one? What's the title? Become Clown. Oh my god, hi Harlock! Hi! Okay. He is here! Hi Maisie! Yeah, just in time for Turnabout Big Top. Head in my hands. Okay, full disclosure, I'm going to be pulling up a walkthrough to use for this case because I would like to get through it as smoothly and quickly as possible. We will not be figuring anything out, we will be taking the fastest route from start to finish. Shams is my favorite too! I love him so much. We love Turnabout Big Top. It's a really fun case when it's not being Turnabout Big Top. All of the in-between moments, cool, great. The case itself, kill me now. But yeah, why are we speedrunning this one? You will see, but essentially, the characters aren't very fun in this case, and my personal biggest issue with it is that there's a lot of, like, pervy nonsense in it. It's, if I were to, like, point at any one, like, part of Ace Attorney and be like, oh my god, problematic, it would be this case. It's just a bit gross. And also, yeah, like, not a very well put together case, it doesn't make a lot of sense. You know, whatever. Yeah, charming indeed. So I don't want to be spending a lot of time on that. I don't want to be dwelling on that. So we will simply be moving through it as fast as we can, because it does have plot important stuff in it. Like, why does Phoenix refuse to talk about Miles to Maya? Why is he saying things like Miles is gone? Let me go grab some food. And then we will come back for a chat about Big Top. Thank you guys for keeping me company. I need someone to hold my hand through this. But yeah, I will be back in like a minute or so. Not this one, this one. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? What? Shut up! What the hell? Thank you so much! Thank you for gifting us up to Queen. What the hell? Will. Thank you guys. I have my little muesli bar. I'm still eating it. But we will get into game in a second. Yes, I drew my little channel point, guys. Do you like them? Just tiny creatures. I'm glad you like them. Woo. You know, I never noticed the huggy mate was you hugging a mudkip. I thought it was a blanket. Understandable. Oh my god. Wait, we are conflicting. We'll do both. We'll alternate between them. Thank you, Nautilus, for hydrate. I will do that. Let's go to Katon first. That's not that one. And we will go to Sherlock for Shutterbug afterwards. Katon versus Sherlock, fight! Wait, we can do that, right? If I... Why fight? Why would they fight when they're in love? Sorry, just slowly chewing. I don't think I can drink my PNG. Well, maybe I could open a second instance of the... Hang on. Let's find out. Oh god, have I broken everything? I am getting blue spinny will. I'm sure it's fine. What? Pog? Put this one to there. Minimize it. And then add a new window capture. No, it's a game capture, isn't it? Add a new game capture. Avatar 2! And that can capture specific window, VietoTube again. Let's hope we get the right one. No, wrong one. Properties, capture the other one. No, it does not work. Unfortunate. Let me remove Avatar 2 and close my second instance. Bye, Nautilus! Enjoy Elden Ring. Okay. Alright, all that said and done. Everybody hop in the clown car. We're going clowning. Did I just... Oh, sorry. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. Honk honk. The world's greatest magician, the one, the only, Maximilian Galactica. Honk honk, bitch. It's just wave on it. No, I might be forgetting something crucial, but I do believe that Max is the only redeemable character in this game. Next end, of course, our little friend. December 26, 8:12 p.m. Berry Big Circus Circus entrance.
Wow.
Here's a bit air with Regina? Okay, I was worried that was the case as well. Oh my god, is it? Why can't I hear Spotify? Thank you for letting me know.
Wow. That was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. It was amazing, wasn't it, Pally? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, and an elephant that rode a giant bull. Not to mention that guy who flew through the air. She is so cute. Baby alert.
Yeah, Max Galactica. He was absolutely fabulous.
Huh? What? Max?
Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician.
A magician?
No, a magician.
Mr. Nick?
What is it, pals?
Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits?
I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, pals?
I'm sorry.
She is so cute and sheltered. I braved the winter cold and took Pals to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Korean Village. It was during that trying time that I met Pals. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. It's time to go!
Wait, we can't miss the last train.
Pals, you remembered the train!
Of course I did! But I don't really understand what everyone means by express train.
Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. Spirit channeling is totally normal and not magic at all, pal. Why would you ask that? Well, magic is fake and spirit channeling is real.
You
gonna visit Mr. Nick on New Year's?
Maybe.
I'm glad you'll get to spend your New Year's with your special someone.
Pearly! Look, it's time to go.
Happy New Year, Mr. Nick!
It's so nice that they took Pearl to the circus.
Baby. Paul. Baby Paul.
Happy New Year. I really hope it will turn out that way. Hi, Serena. Yeah, we're clown casing. December 28, 9:12 a.m. Rad and Co law offices. Well, today wraps it up for this year. I hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Hello? And this is the Rad and Co. Nick, it's terrible! Maya. Perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess, and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about?
Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV.
The TV? Now let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened?
Thank you. We're here at the Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers.
The Berry Big Circus?
The circus we went to, right?
They're saying that there was a murder.
Yeah! They arrested him too!
Arrested who?
Max! They arrested Max Galactica!
He's so cool. Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max Galactica. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max.
Oh, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center.
Huh? What?
He has such a fun design. See you there. You've still got plenty of time to clean up your office later.
What?
Beep.
Okay, guess we'll go to the detention center. December 28, 11:19 a.m. Detention Center. Visitors room.
What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max?
You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand?
Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing.
What voice does he get? Speedrunning the case! Actually, haven't looked at the guide yet. We'll get that. Fabulous! What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous! What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. What's with all this fabulous talk? Welcome to the visitor's room.
It's Max! Look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica! Enjoy your work, Ramen. You can do it.
Alright, sweetie, pick a card, any card.
He called me sweetie. Hi, Ronnie.
Yeah, this case sucks.
Peach Clown? No. How dare you? Why would you do this to me? That is so cruel. It sure is a design. He got cards.
Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card.
Honk honk. Dink honk. This one.
Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts.
He got it! He got it, Nick! Look, he got it! Ping pong stream the clown.
What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's heart.
Max.
Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time.
Max, you should let Nick pick a card.
I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? You think Phoenix can drive? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card, any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you?
Yes, I'm your biggest fan.
Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. let me switch to Harlock now. There we go. Hey, what about my card?
Think of it as a souvenir.
Oh, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch.
Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay?
Yeah, yes!
Absolutely fabulous!
Absolutely cringe-inducing. Okay. Poor Porcupine Head. Thanks, I was hoping that you could tell me a little bit more about yourself.
Fabulous! I think we should get to know each other better too. Why don't you come sit next to me?
He's cringe! Cringe plus fail plus ratio plus the card that you said isn't even the one that I drew.
He is so tender.
There's a big piece of security glass between us.
Oh, sweet jeepers, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear.
What is this guy talking about? Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max?
That's Maximilian to you, Porcupine Head. Get it straight.
He, again, with the assumptions, he doesn't do anything straight. Please, sir. First with the driving. Jeez, people nowadays. They get their panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not?
I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. That was a trophy and a bust. It was it was an amazing day.
Wow, that's incredible.
Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world.
I'm gonna guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. Like his laser. I like everything about his design, to be honest. It's really garish, but I think that's fun. He's done at least one thing as a try. Okay, maybe so. You're signed to an exclusive contract with the Berry Big Circus, correct?
That's the long and short of it. You should do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. You just can't watch a magician on TV, you know? Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie.
You're right. You're so right.
However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there.
You know what? The way Phoenix has been talking about prosecutors lately, it sure seems like he wishes he had maybe not gotten so attached. I can't believe he literally says, prosecutors are all the same. I love him.
Nowadays, no one even cares about what goes on there.
Huh? What do you mean?
That's why I signed the contract.
That's why you signed the contract?
Thanks to me, the Berry Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie?
Yes?
I made all the old crusty circus performances obsolete.
But I kinda like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. Tell me what happened at the Berry Big Circus.
Last night, the ringmaster was murdered.
The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry?
Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length.
Questioned you about what?
About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening, in his room.
So then, why were you arrested?
Arrested? You're making anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters. That's all.
Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster?
Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears.
Maya, would you please ask him?
What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? Bye, Dee. Good luck with your work.
It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary.
Salary?
I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think that I should be compensated as such.
You agree, don't you?
Yes? That's all you talked about.
Of course! It was a fabulous chat. I'm sure they just wanted to see if I could magic my way out of here since I'm the best magician. Ha ha ha! This is my latest stunt.
Bro? Bro? 3 of them. It's just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it.
What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape.
Okay. Look at this badge.
What is that badge?
Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney.
An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me?
He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're...
Okay, relax, sweetie. I'm just a little over anxious, I think.
Oh, wait. Okay. Looks like we've got a couple of people who haven't seen the Psyche looks before. So, we will do a quick recap. Maya gave us this Magatama, which Pearl then charged with mystical energy, and it allows us to see when people are lying. So each look represents something that we need to disprove. It functions sort of as a way of letting you present evidence and make points outside of court during investigation. So right now we don't have any evidence, so we won't be able to get through the locks, but when we do have evidence, we will be able to prove him wrong and crack through those lies. But yeah, fun Ace Attorney thing is lawyers have the power to see when you're lying, if they're holding a special rock. No worries.
Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now.
What's that?
It is weird but cool.
Yeah, I also thought it came in way earlier, so all through Ace 21 I was like, wait, but where's the Magatama? Where are the locks?
Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie?
Because you've been arrested for murder.
Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me.
Why is that?
Obviously, because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica.
So?
I'm the very big star of the very big circus.
And that means?
I'm rich, I'm paid fabulous sums.
Which means what?
Max.
We're joking around, you've got to be pulling my magic wand. I don't want to touch your magic wand with a 10-foot pole, thank you. Police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. You're in the detention center, you daft clown.
Look at Max, he's crushed.
Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes?
Sir? You're a lawyer, right?
Huh? Oh, yeah, I'm an attorney.
Please help me. I didn't kill nobody.
Didn't kill nobody?
I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit,
But a killer? Insane. I could never.
Oh, so suddenly it's there, huh?
Max.
I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. Get back on the farm.
Okay, I'll take your case.
Really?
Really?
Thank you much. You sure are nice folks.
Max?
Yes?
What's your real name?
It's Billy Bob Jones.
What?
What's the matter, Maya?
He's really just a country bumpkin?
Never meet your heroes, Maya.
I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie.
Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right?
What? How do you... He got it right again.
What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's heart. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he?
Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick.
Woo! Alright, let's go to the circus entrance.
December 28, Berry Big Circus, circus entrance. We're here again.
Yep, but this time we are here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene.
Let's find someone who might know something about what happened.
Sounds like a plan. Okay, in this case, we move to the big top.
Sorry, Max, you're not wearing the right shade of pink.
December 28, Very Big Circus, big top. Circus stage sure doesn't look like they're small from out in the audience.
Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults.
I'm not doing any somersaults.
Why not? You look like you'd be great at it.
Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults?
Huh? Nick?
It wasn't me.
Phoenix, do a flip! Tiger!
He's coming this way. That's not what a tiger sounds like, but that is what they've written, so... Ah!
Nick, you're too young to die! Nick! Stay! Stay! Here!
I'm still here. I'm not dead yet.
Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter, me? Nick, he almost died there. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? Meet the circus, Josh. So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. You agree, don't you?
I guess.
What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Ooh, your costume. It's cute. I want to try it on.
Costume? You mean my clothes?
You don't mind letting me try it on, right?
I guess not.
Really? You're the best.
Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. Much for the tiger thing.
Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I am Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. I apologize, but she reminds me of those like OCs that you make when you're young and you think blonde hair, blue eyes, and royalty is the best.
Yeah. White.
My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium.
Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we really look odd.
Nice to meet ya.
Likewise. Okay.
Hey Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? She does look like a magical girl. You're so right. Magical girl wand. You mean the murder? My dad was murdered.
Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say?
So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. Yeah, more time passed, better tech, better animations.
I'm so sorry about what happened to him.
Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night.
Even your dad?
Yeah, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went up on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here.
Why did you do that?
I was playing with Regent.
Regent. So she was with that beast.
That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead.
As someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad.
That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent has been my best friend.
Leon?
Yeah, Leon the lion.
Leon the lion. Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices.
Leon. He died? Yeah. Actually, he was killed. My dad killed him.
What?
Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it.
It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes.
Hey, Regina? Hey, Regina? Hey, Regina? After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room.
His room?
Yeah. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened.
The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself.
Okay.
Before we go, Andrew wants you to have a quick look at this. For funsies.
Ah,
It's just a step ladder.
what's the difference? They do the same thing, right? I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter.
Okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one.
God, Nick.
You better get over your closed-minded judgment.
December 28th, Big Top, Ringmaster's room. This was the Ringmaster's room?
Yeah, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night.
Now that you mention it, that is what he said.
I wonder what... that's an interesting poster.
It's a poster of Max. I want it. Nick, I want it.
I want to get out of here. Okay. The envelope on the table. It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top.
Look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper.
Yikes! What is it?
I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible.
She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much?
Incredible, huh?
You can say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it.
What's the matter, Nick?
Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago.
Ringmaster's papers added to the court record.
Documents related to Max's salary negotiations. He got an enormous raise 1 week ago. Okay.
Hi, Brady.
I wish I was kissing cute attorneys. Right now I am simply clowning.
There's a lot of posters here, don't you think?
There are indeed.
So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they?
Naya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here.
But you didn't even notice that I took one.
Perhaps Phoenix will get paid for this case then? Don't be unrealistic, Maisie. She already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that? Max D promo poster added to the court record, emblazoned with Max's 3 famous symbols. Okay. Let's go elsewhere. Circus entrance. Lodging House Plaza. December 28th, Lodging House Plaza. There seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay.
Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right?
He's so kooky. We'll take a guess.
Ah, it's you two.
Ah! Hi, pal! Hi, friend! Hi, buddy! Hi, beloved! Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? I always had Canon that Max is like the only client he's ever charged because he doesn't like him and also he's rich.
Yeah. Because you're always working, detective.
Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, stage left.
Nick, he complained!
That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay?
Okay.
Do you know who'll be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it will be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she?
What do you have to worry about?
You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal.
Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma's really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about.
Like who?
Uh-oh! Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home?
Mr. Edgeworth. You haven't heard what happened to him?
Nick won't tell me.
Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore.
He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around?
Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay?
Nick? Jesus fucking Christ. Holy shit. Ouch. That's okay, Simp. You are not supposed to know yet.
The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go out if you ask me, pal.
It was rather cold.
This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you were standing now.
Ah!
Oh, surprised you, didn't I?
I'm not laughing.
Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim?
Shadow, no! I'm so sorry. Right now it's all very mysterious, but every time Maya asks about him, Phoenix is like, he's gone forever. He's no longer with us. He's gone. Yeah. So, you know, I hope we do not find out soon because I am so sleepy. Where he go? The implication is very much, that he's gone permanently, if you catch my drift. But Phoenix won't talk about it, so no one knows any details yet.
He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal.
He...
It's pretty clear-cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit.
There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit.
What was this one thing that just didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier. Footprints, pal. Footprints.
Footprints?
Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. Some forensic experts took it back and are examining it now.
And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Thank you, Queen, for the hydrate. I will drink up. Oh my god, and stretch, yes sir. They can't kill him off, he's like the part of the game. Well, I mean, there are other head pats! Ooh, 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 ooh. Like there's other prosecutors, you know? Miles sort of had his big moment at the end of Ace Attorney 1. So, you know, he served his purpose. Now we've got Francisco.
Whoa, calm down. I'll take a good look at the footprints in this picture.
Wait, I love that. I'm just a little Tamagotchi. You have to remind me to drink water. Thank you, Queen, for taking such good care of me.
The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is...
The killer's footprints aren't there.
Bingo. Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying.
A flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head.
There's no way. Flying is impossible.
That's right, flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible.
What's with the hollow laugh, pal?
I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him.
Crime photo added to the court record. Picture of the crime scene.
Okay. Now let's head off to it.
I'd never kill anyone.
Where am I trying to go? Thought it was through here. Am I missing something? Oh, I see.
Looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say? A bad attitude follows you everywhere.
He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad.
But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal.
It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal.
Huh?
He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat.
Well, it does have very classy decorative elements.
Silk hat added to the court record. Made to order hat that is a symbol of Max's fabulousness. Found at the crime scene.
Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as his signature symbols.
Pretty mundane, aren't they?
Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand.
I must have hit a nerve.
That's what he said.
Who said?
The eyewitness.
Eh? Tell us about the eyewitness.
So about the eyewitness?
You know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card.
Oh, well.
Oh, I just remembered.
What?
I forgot to mention that you two were barred from entering that lodging house.
Why is that?
No reason, just something I remembered to tell you.
It must be because that's where the eyewitness is.
Let's check it out.
Don't you dare, pal.
Okay.
Like to hang around? I should take my leave and go sleepies. Good night, Josh. Sleep well.
Huh? Why does following a tutorial make everything harder? I do what the tutorial says and then I am told that it is wrong. Can we not just go straight in? Okay, bizarre. December 28, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room.
I wonder whose room this is.
Oh my god, chat, look, there's outfits for all of us on the wall. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. Okay. Now we can go to the circus entrance. No? Still no? I think I'm being lied to. The tail and yellow one? Pog? Can we examine things in here? The teal and yellow one is good. You're right. Matching clown costumes for all. They sure are something, aren't they? Let me find a different walkthrough to the one that I have now. Scrubbing, scrubbing. Call the red. Clown costumes, baby. Alright. Let's head over here. Don't have anything to show him. Alright, I think I know what I'm missing. In the big top.
It's Max! Hey, where is Max now anyways?
You don't know?
No?
He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father.
It's okay, Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal?
Of course he's not.
I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what?
Okay, bizarre.
Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well... What? Really? And then... Oh no, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout.
Don't worry about me.
Regina told me that someone professed their love to her.
Professed their love?
Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica.
I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways.
And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well.
What? Who was it?
Someone named Trillo.
Trillo? Oh my god, I blocked this guy out. Oh shit.
Apparently, he's a tenor who sings in the circus.
Haven't met him yet.
Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus.
She must have some sort of strange power over them.
You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her.
Me too. She's so cute. Phoenix, no! Yucky. Yeah, if they had just made her older, this case wouldn't be quite as bad as it is.
Misery.
Okay, that should be enough to trigger the next dialogue though.
December 28, very big circus entrance. Huh? Hey Nick, look over there.
What?
There's someone over there. Excuse me.
No! Boo! Boo! Rotten tomatoes! Hello?
Wow, he sure is the quiet one. Excuse me.
Huh? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you?
No, I'm just your average everyday Joe.
An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so.
Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here.
He's lying. Like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright.
I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya.
Well, I just happened to be passing by.
I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny?
I'm not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist.
Ventriloquist?
I'm Benjamin Woodman.
Your last name is Woodman?
Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben.
Yes, that's your alias, right?
I believe they call it a stage name. Yeah, the age gap wouldn't be so much the problem if it were not between like a 16-year-old and like a 30-year-old. You know, like a 30-year-old and a 40-year-old, no issue. But when you get younger, that's a huge difference of experience. Okay. Excuse me, Ben?
Yes, you mean me?
About the murder. I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may.
Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. I don't know,
This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out.
Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile.
Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica?
Max? He's not very nice.
Did he just say that Max is not very nice?
Ow, my head hurts.
Yikes, I hope he's okay. It sounds like he just popped a gasket.
Ben, so you're a ventriloquist?
I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist.
Yes.
Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that.
I can't help it, he's making me nervous.
Ben, would you mind showing us some of your skills as a ventriloquist?
Well, right now, why?
Oh, he's contagious.
Okay, moving on. December 28th, lodging house, first floor, Rose room. Hello?
Kablamo!
Congratulations, you're the big winner!
The 1 millionth visitor to the room of one Mr. Murkaz, aka me!
Earplugs. Must find earplugs.
To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you count for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? I watched for giving you more than one. No. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually laughing at lancing. Catch my drift?
Maya? This is like some Faustian nightmare.
Come on, it was funny. Ones are always funny in my book.
In my book, they're just funny looking.
You sure do have a great taste in clothes, golly. Look at that garb.
You look just like Greta Garb.
Oh!
I'm going home.
Poor Nick, you can't.
You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to.
Okay, I get it. You have to admit he is kinda funny.
No, I do not have to admit that because he isn't. Enough. Stop. I'm begging.
Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus?
It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time?
And the hits just keep on coming. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry.
20 years? Wow.
Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition.
But I love the circus.
I love it too! That's why I've been here for 20 years! We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us.
Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh.
Yeah, at least we have Phoenix, you know? Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there are no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me.
Bye, Sam.
Because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees.
Thank you for the hydrate. Have a lovely night.
Oh my god, and posture tag. I was shrimping.
Everybody on shrimp. Okay. Don't die.
We will do our best. I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? No.
Wiggity wiggity wiggity, what?
Oh.
I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor.
Don't worry about it. How can you fault someone for being born that way?
Let's talk about the murder.
Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Caught a peek?
Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime.
The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time.
He would always add new elements to the show.
New elements?
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts getting a bit stale. He's so much. Overwhelming.
I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the truth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit,
old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth? That make-believer takes things too far.
Make-believer?
Magician. The one that thinks he's all high and mighty. The other gal say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep. He got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw?
well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others.
Don't say a word, pal. Just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped.
That's not fair.
I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details. But only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me?
Nick, you can do it.
What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. At least his expectations are low. Amazing.
I wouldn't let him quit his day job.
Eesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. Wasn't the greatest trick I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw... Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. Okay. Whoops, not the Megatama. Sorry. Completely misclicking. Profiles, Max. There we go. If he thinks he can kill the Ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. It's only just that he should die too. No, sorry, we crossed the line, but he truly is a disgusting human being.
Why do you hate him so much?
Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben? The ventriloquist with the speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourselves.
Cafeteria?
Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Huh? Ah yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around.
Thank you. This is an atlas.
Oh, I killed myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary, coronary! No, he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Circus map added to the court record. Okay, let's leave. There we go.
December 28, Big Top Cafeteria. Ew, this place is gross.
This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder.
That reminds me, what was it that Mo said?
He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here.
He also said that there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting?
Don't ask.
Okay. It looks like the broken bottle is all we need.
What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something?
Watch out, Nick, there's a broken glass all over the floor.
A broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor.
You think it means anything?
There's gotta be something interesting there.
Huh?
Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him.
Him?
Broken bottle added to the court record. An orange juice bottle that was found broken on the cafeteria floor.
What? In what? When?
I've never seen an orange juice bottle that looks like this. Alright. Let's move to the detention center. December 28, detention center. Visitor's room.
Oh, it's my two sweeties.
Welcome to the detention center. Did he just call me his sweetie? Again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues.
Wonderfully fantabuloso.
I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again.
What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face.
Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. Meeting with Russell. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth. The whole truth. What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fee last night? Yes, I do. That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you received quite a raise.
Is there a problem with being well compensated?
Not with the compensation, just with the date. This is dated a week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago.
Fabulous.
Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. Called you. Why did he do that?
Sorry, sweetie.
That's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem? Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke about?
Well, not if I don't have to.
Isn't this why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night?
Why did you get that?
The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you?
Of course. It fell and broke on the floor.
He's still hiding something else. Max?
What is it, my sweetie?
It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to attack Ben.
Ben.
You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night.
Fabulous! You might as well be a magician.
Woo, let's go! We did it.
Okay. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast we had a run-in. Malfoy, every time Phoenix talks with Max, he's like, I know I'm supposed to believe in my client, but... yeah. You mean you had a fight with Ben the Ventriloquist? Trials and tribulations. You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. What about my sweet pie? You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? Told her he was in love with her? Are you sure this is Ben we are talking about? All I can say is he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie, and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Triller can't say a word. Not without Ben. Gross. Yuck. Triller? The puppet. The ventriloquist puppet. The puppet chosen specifically for the ventriloquist. His real name is Triller Quist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the bursar, I'd be screwed. You hid him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? You are so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What? Sweetie, you aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous. That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweet? No problem. None at all. Thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. Okay, let's go back to the circus. December 28th, circus entrance. Huh? Ben's not here anymore. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. December 28th, Big Top. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if we've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster, and there's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. And now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. Ringmaster's room? It looks the same as always. A great big mess. Considering how messy it is, I thought they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you just stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of those posters? Yeah. Let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Let Maya steal. Let her do crimes. Okay. Here? Nick, look at all the cute trophies! Indeed, just look at all the awards this circus has won. Like, All-County Quiz Champion, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Balloon Bounce Champ Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the Ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... That's Trillo! That's Ben's puppet! I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Trillo Quest hands it over to Maya, a ventriloquist puppet, an operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Why do I have to carry this thing? Okay, let's head to the cafeteria.
December 28th, Big Top Cafeteria. Oh, hey Ben!
Hello.
Hello to you too! It's awfully cold today, don't you agree?
Yeah, I do indeed.
Don't you think it's cold, Nick?
I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case.
Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it?
Yes, that's mine.
Here you go. Trillo quest returned to Ben.
Alright, Maya, let's get going.
It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben.
Okay.
So Nick, where are we going next?
Let's see, maybe we should go talk to the clown once.
Hey, wait!
Who said that?
What are you looking at? Right here, you blind wench! What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Boo! Boo! Tomatoes! Rotten fruit! Ben? Is that you, Ben? No. I'm sorry. I would never. It was me! Yappy! Down here!
You're Trillo?
That is Mr. Quith to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect.
Not again.
Mr. Quist. Is that better?
No! Look at me when I am talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney.
Trillo, we talked about insulting people. You promised.
He was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal.
I'm sorry, Trillo.
Nick, what just happened? Trillo is still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist. Hey! Who do you think you are calling me a puppet?
Tell us what you know about the murder.
You talking to me? I said you talking to me. Don't look at him when you're talking to me.
Trillo Quist, you behave, young man.
Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts.
Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet.
Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now?
These two are really an old couple, aren't they, Nick?
Okay, I'll talk. Graham's got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. He sucks, the clown sucks, my partner has his hand up my pants.
Your partner... You mean Ben?
Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off for me, will ya? He's just another one of the dorks around here.
Oh my.
But I'll be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna.
Your... Madonna?
Regina, my lovely Regina, she is stunning, right Ben?
Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far.
You'll have to excuse him, he does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. Marry? The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud.
You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that?
Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that.
Straighten up, I'm made of wood. Besides, you were there, you know what happened.
You were there?
If you're that interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. You're going to marry Regina? That's right. She doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she?
I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled.
Well, she...
I don't care. It was my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. Gross! Yuck! Gross!
I know you think that, but...
About what?
I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. I want you to touch me, I want you to kiss me, I want you to...
The rest is
private. Gross! Yuck! Gross! Well, the melody is pretty good. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Thanks. Now that Trillo's here.
Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, butt face!
You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trillo? Enough jibber jabber. Let's get to court already. Hey, wait a second. Nick, what's going on? He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Terrible. I feel dirty now. December 28th. Very Big Circus, Big Top. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? Quite a pair, those two. What did that puppet see? Oh no, now what? Yow! Oh my god, Phoenix dies live on screen. Hey! Welcome back, Nick! That monkey. My badge! That monkey stole it! What? Mr. Attack, that face was so cute! You looked so completely dumbfounded! Regina! You! That monkey! Hey! No need to get angry, okay? But my attorney's badge! Don't worry, I'll help you out! Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? Turnabout sustained brain damage. By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. How will anyone know he's a lawyer now? How will he brag? His name is Monkey... Money? The monkey is called Money. Yeah! Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems. Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. That's pretty funny. Well, I guess I'll just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. Huh? You don't know? Well, Money isn't exactly someone I am on friendly terms with. You just have to get another one out of the cereal box. Aww. What? He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming. Oh, I see. Go to Mars. I guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown. Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me that he was in love with me. Trillo told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did! Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him! But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. But Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. Gross. But I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for? Max or Trillo? Wait, you do realize that Trillo was a puppet? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. Okay, let's go talk to Mo. December 28th, Lodging House, Plaza. Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already. Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct. December 28, lodging house, first floor, Mo's room. Oh my, it isn't Mr. Right all the time. Oh. Alright to be wrong every now and again, right?
Hey Nick, it just took half the joke to find its audience.
So what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it.
We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we?
How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? So about Regina. Junior is such a pure, innocent child.
She's such a cutie too.
She was born and raised in the circus, you know? But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top.
Sounds like Polly.
For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality.
She lives in a dream world?
She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is, that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. The clown sees life simply, without complications.
Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money?
Ah, yes, Money.
He stole my attorney's badge.
Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him.
Eh? What's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right?
Exactly! Brother! Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
Then who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying.
You mean right now?
Of course! Should we go? Should we go with him now or wait a while?
Let's go with Mo. Okay, December 28th, lodging house, third floor, Acro's room.
This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place, Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today.
That's a big pile of junk over in the corner.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff.
Thanks, Mo. See you later. Money the monkey added to the court record. Okay, is my badge in here? Holy cow! There's a fork, the mirror, everything's shiny. There's even a really cheap looking knockoff wristwatch.
Look at this, it's a trophy, and it's really heavy.
Nick, I found it! Your badge, it's right here!
Attorney's badge returned to its rightful spot on lapel.
It's my all-important badge. It shows that I'm a defense attorney.
Thanks, you really saved me.
Huh? What's the matter? Did you find something?
Yeah, check this out.
It's a ring.
There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Ring put in pocket. Well, I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation.
You think we'll win in court tomorrow?
Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet.
Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side.
That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow.
To be continued!
Alright, that is the first part of Turnabout Big Top complete. I am feeling sleepy, and I think that is all of the clownery that I can handle for today. So we will continue and presumably finish this case on Saturday instead. For now, let me have a look around, see who's live. Let's see. Oh my god, Mizu's live. Cute. thank you guys for sticking with me through this. I know this one is a slog. I'm really grateful to have company. But remember, once we get through it, we get to do case 4, which rocks. So exciting. Okay, but yeah, I'll send this over to Mizu. I think she's drawing. It's really sweet. And yeah, I will see you guys next time. See you on Saturday. Thank you for hanging out, and goodbye.